Hello guys, how are you? Yay, I think it's working. Alright. Whew, sweet. Yeah, today one was today was one of those days where you get technical issues from nowhere. Thankfully, we are back online. Everything's working. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh yeah, pretty happy. Alright, great. That's amazing. Okay, everything's working super nice. Great. Let's continue. Alright. Today we're building this telephone. Super awesome. Thanks. I had some problems with my YouTube API. It was not letting me stream, but then I changed the YouTube server and it worked. I really appreciate it. We hit 600 subscribers. Super happy. Super happy about it. Thank you, Head. I appreciate it. I'm not listening to the speaker bot. Let me see if I can fix that. Speaker bot. Well, something broke today. I guess it's not working. Awesome. It's funny how we got the stream going, but not the speaker bot. Why is not the speaker bot working? Is it closed? I guess the program is closed. Okay, now we got it on. Let me see, is it connected? Okay, get connected. Yeah, everything's today was okay, we got it connected. Awesome. Let me put the settings here very quickly. Speaker bot. Nice. Let's check. Break. Okay, it's not actually working. Oh my god. Or is the delay too big? It's okay. Well, it's okay. At least the stream is going. Let's continue. So yeah, today I'm going to work on this telephone. Oh, that's funny. I had to do some paperwork with my dad, so I couldn't start early. Thankfully, we did everything we needed to do, and everything went very fast and nice. But then I came on, I needed to fix the stream, which is good. It's good to get those little problems and then know how to fix them. So I'm gonna get the primary shapes of this. I think this is maybe a good shape to do with that polygon draw tool. I guess this is a good shape to do. I should probably start using that. But I was thinking yesterday and today that I should probably move to Blender. I kind of want to move to Blender. Oh my god. I need to do the donut tutorial so I can like feel comfortable in Blender. Because it's gonna take some time for me to actually get comfortable in Blender. I kinda wanna... Yeah, I think Blender will be so nice. I saw this YouTube channel that makes environment art in Blender and I was like, what? they have so many tools and procedural tools and stuff. I'm like, hey, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to get into Blender. I think it's time. That way I don't need to worry about a license or going into shady websites anymore. That'll be super sweet. And just get good in Blender and that's it. No need to start to change programs. UV tools, I need to check them. But I guess that there's an add-on in Blender for that. Yeah. Also, my cousin, he wants to play World of Warcraft with me. I'm like, oh no, I'm afraid of World of Warcraft. I don't really want to play World of Warcraft right now. I was very obsessed with that game when I was 14. So, kind of afraid of going back to that game. Thankfully, nowadays, WoW is a little bit easier. It's faster. It's not like before that you spend like years. You needed like to devote to it to actually get something going. So thankfully it's gonna be nice. And maybe I can create some content analyzing the environments and the environment art. Probably World of Warcraft is the reason why I like environment art that much. Maybe that's what it got. Maybe that's the game that actually motivated me to learn 3D and stuff. That's kind of crazy now that I think about it. Let's try to get relative edge from loop. And there's this other game called Wukong, Black Myth. Wukong, I would really like to try that game. It's very expensive now. I might just wait for it to go lower. But super impressed with what the guys did with that game. It looks crazy amazing. And like the mythology, Chinese mythology, I'm like, whoa, I'm super interesting topic. Super sweet. Okay, little by little getting this shape going. Yesterday I had a guy in the stream saying like, hey, you spend like 3 hours doing the bottom of the lamp. I'm like, well, I wish I could make it faster. That's funny. But soon enough we will have AI tools for 3D. That will be crazy. And then maybe we can use that as a base and then refine it and with a retopology add-on or something. I mean, I don't like AI when people try to make it seem like they did the work and they don't acknowledge that it's AI made. But AI, it's coming up. There's nothing to do about it. It's just a matter of embracing it or not. Really, I mean, like, if we get some very good AI for 3D, we'll be able to create insane environments and insane 3D work and animation, like, super quick. Obviously, human work and human, like, actually, we will always need, like, the human touch, the artistic touch and the artistic eye. There's no way that AI will get that good this fast, but I know that it's coming up. Maybe in the next 5 years, 10 years. So it's very exciting times for artists right now. It's time to really embrace those tools, and the fundamentals and the whole thing will always be important. Like, you always need to know what looks good and what works. And being creative, like the idea, I think. See you, Head. I appreciate it so much that you tuned in and stuff. I'm very happy that I managed to fix this. I was like, no, I guess I need to edit some shorts instead of working on the project. But yeah, I appreciate the support, Head. Thank you so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. I'm getting so used to working live. It's crazy. Like I was like, should I work this offline or should I just edit videos for YouTube? It's kind of crazy. I kind of like working live now. It's part of my workflow. I was even thinking like, what if I get a studio job and they let me work online, like a small indie studio? That would be super cool. And I know there's people doing that, so I know it's possible for small studios, and they can use this as publicity as well. It's like people want to see the process and they want to play the game, like a game dev channel. That's why they do, I guess. So that's super interesting. Like if I manage to do like nice videos and get like a nice public and audience, maybe in the future. Also, I need to get very good at 3D itself. That's the most important, right? Like not only like creating nice videos and stuff, but actually getting good at the craft. And I found some amazing videos about 3D environments. I really want to start sharing that thing in my channel. Not like a reaction video, but something more like my thoughts on it and using that, implementing those tools in my workflow, and very very excited. I don't know. I got the creative spark going. I'm very happy. Now it's a matter of running the marathon. It's a matter of actually keeping the fire alive, and then just pushing it. It's very funny how storytelling is super important, but obviously making YouTube videos, it's super interesting because it's like therapeutic. Like you have so many thoughts and ideas that you need to like just push out and share, and it's so nice to just record them. And I don't know, it's even nicer if you can actually just do them live, like live streaming. I don't know, I kind of like live streaming a lot. Just the fact that I don't need to edit the videos, it's amazing. Just the fact that I can jump into my project and start working, that's crazy. And the fact that I can interact with people, and it's super cool. I don't know, really want to do this full time, which I'm doing right now. Unfortunately, I ran out of my savings. It's kind of funny. I lost my wallet with the last $100 I had, but thankfully I still got some stuff going on. But most importantly, like if you really want to just dedicate yourself to do art, you need to have some kind of like backup, not backup, but like a couch. What's the word? Like some kind of savings or support from your family or from somebody, because obviously you cannot simply just stop working and dedicate yourself to your own craft. You need to have some kind of strategy. So it's very interesting, seriously. And I really want to give it a try, you know. I really want to say that I really tried it. I wanna be like, I gave it my 100%, and this is the outcome. This is what happened, and I cannot be more thankful. With my family, with everybody who has been supporting me, and all the experiences that I had, and all the professors that I got in my way. Um, just very very happy. It's a such a nice feeling, I remember this professor telling me, "You are not studio material," and that really impacted me. Like, he's so right. He told me the truth to my face, like nobody else has ever done. It's like, no, dude, with that attitude that you have, you're not gonna get anywhere. And I really appreciate this professor so much. Such a cool guy. And those are the real professors, the ones that tell you the truth in your face. Like, dude, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your parents' money. Like, you're supposed to be taking advantage of these classes, and you're just like scratching your, uh, you know, uh, instead of actually paying attention and getting work done and actually going forward. And that's exactly what happened during my university. I didn't put enough effort. I was working on music events, doing live shows with projection and visuals, and yes, I was getting paid, but at what cost? When my other colleagues were actually working hard and buying courses online and going super hard and actually growing as an artist, I was just messing up. And guess who is working now in Canada? Guess who is actually having a super nice salary and nice portfolio and nice curriculum? Those guys who actually work their butt off. Now they're super amazing artists, but I'm not so far away. I'm not so far away. I know that I can get closer to them. And the more I think about it, it's like I don't really want to work for a AAA studio. I will love it just because the people you meet, I would like to have that experience, but I really want something that I want more is building my own brand. I really want to make my own 3D store. I really want to become very, very, very good and start teaching other people, compile the best amount of workflows, and really try to condense this information in a beautiful YouTube channel so other people can make amazing environment art. And to do this, I need to switch to Blender. I need to make this accessible for everybody. Not everybody can use Maya. Not everybody want to use Maya. So I need to go into Blender. That way I can make it accessible and friendly to everybody. I think I'm gonna start using non-licensed software, because that's the way. And after what I saw yesterday in Blender, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing in Maya anymore. I think I need to stop talking about it and actually doing something about it. I think it's time to go to Blender. I think it's really time to do it. And I know that I will look very dumb in my live streams using Blender because I'm not used to it. But hey, should I just go now into Blender? Should I just download Blender right now and get the latest version? Because I have a Blender, but it's not the latest version. We have 4.2.lst. I think it's time. Free and open source. That's the way, like anybody can just download it. I don't know where these guys get their funding, or like who pays the developers behind Blender, but I mean, it's time. This guy is insane. This guy is insane. He makes amazing work. This guy has a lot to teach, and he's an environment artist, super amazing one. Look at this. Look at these beautiful colors and stuff. Like how, yeah, Blender. I mean, yes, let's do it. I mean, why should I wait for it? Let's just go. Yeah, I'm sorry. This will be a little bit painful for everybody to, for me and for everybody to watch. But I'm gonna go. Oh my god, this is so time. Donate to Blender. Oh, I don't even have 100 euros in my account. Not even 50. Shit. I would love to support these guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. When I have money, I will support these guys. After the war in Ukraine finishes, I will support these guys. Let's go. Let's go into Blender. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Beautiful. Let me go to. Let's see what other Blender program I have. Let's get rid of the older versions. It just downloads so quick, installs so easily. Like, what is this? It's so powerful. Like, it takes. It's so fast to install. Like, I don't. It's insane. It's such a powerful program, and it goes so quick. Okay, let's do it. This program, CC Cleaner, it's an amazing program, but it is sometimes very annoying because it opens like windows that I don't know where they are. Come on, CC Cleaner, what are you doing? Okay. Yep, it went gray and it doesn't let me click. It's kind of funny. CC Cleaner, come on. Alright. Let's see. Do we have the new Blender now? Awesome. We're going into Blender, guys. This is gonna be a little bit tough. I haven't used Blender in a long time. Let's pin it here, and this guy, it doesn't allow me to. It's kind of funny, like it just bugged out. Okay, alright, now it let me go. Okay, let's go into Blender, and we have, let's see what kind of Blender we have. Just one Blender? Is there another Blender here? I don't think so. If I open this other Blender, Blender is kind of nice because you can install different versions and stuff, which is, yeah, we have another Blender here. 3.5.1. Whoa, this is an older version. Let's just get rid of this one and just use the new Blender. Alright, Maya, I think you're very nice. I really like you for UV mapping, but I think it's time to say goodbye. Let's export this little thing as phone, FBX, go, and yeah, I think it's time to get into Blender. Nice. So here I don't want this and this and this. I kinda know the basics. Let's see how painful is this. FBX, imported from desktop, phone, import. Okay, scale is way different, no problem. Okay, I know that if I shift, it snaps. That's amazing, like snapping. I love this feature. Okay, can I see wireframe? Is it on object, transform? Where's the wireframe? Alright, is here? Yeah, we got some wireframe. Can I get wireframe and shade it? Mode. Okay, I need to go to edit mode. Okay, let's see how we get to edit mode. Modeling. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to. Okay. I'm getting more comfortable. Edit mode. Edit mode. Modeling. And I remember there was an edit mode somewhere. Edit mode. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, something like that. Okay. Okay, cool. That's basically the first thing that we need to get comfortable with. Okay, I move here. Okay, let's see. We have this. Okay. The pivot is very weird, and the camera and everything is way different. Need to really get used to it. Okay, I want to import an image plane. I guess just add, maybe mesh, maybe plane. Okay, and I remember you can give this a material somewhere. So let's try to give it a new material. Something like that, I guess. Oops, not responding. That's not so nice. Okay. Alright. New material, and it gets buggy. Okay, we got a new material. Cool. So I want to go to shading mode, I guess. Why is it bugging so much? I don't like when it gets so buggy. Okay, nice. So we have it here. Nice. Can I just drop an image in there? Let's see where it is. Office Diner. Can I drop an image right here? Awesome. And can I just drop color to base color? Awesome. Sweet. Can I go back to object, mode and modeling? Can I go back here? Awesome. Sweet. So, okay, so here it's object, and then to rotate it was kinda rotate on axis X, rotate on axis C, and snap with control, I guess, shift, something like that, and then scale. Okay, and then rotate with axis C, I guess. No, rotate X, rotate Y. Ooh. Okay, there you go. Snap it with shift, I guess. Something like that. Okay, can I just get moving with this? Oof, okay. Ooh. Can I see the pivot? There you go. Can I move? Okay, cool. Sweet, something like that. Nice. Okay, nice. Getting a little bit more comfortable. Can I change these values? Is it on here? Maybe 90, maybe 0, maybe it's 90 again. Nice. Alright, beautiful double-sided picture. Nice. Right. Is there a way to actually lock this somehow? I don't really know how to lock images in here. I'm trying to see how much can I do without actually going for a tutorial. Let's see how much I remember of Blender. Let's see how far can I get without actually going into a tutorial. This is a challenge. Alright. Okay, let's get comfortable. Sweet. Nice. Okay, something like that. I'm wondering, can I insert an edge loop? Is this loop cut? Is it like it cuts right in the middle? Can I change this to not cut in the middle? Oh wow, nice. Hey, this cut tool is kind of interesting. Can I just cut in there? Enter. Oh wow, okay. Let's try to select with Q. No, not with Q. Oops. Select face, X face, X face. Okay. Edit vertex, select scale. Right there. Oh, it doesn't do that it does in Maya. Oh no, I want to align these two vertices and I cannot align them. Oh no. Yeah, I cannot align those two vertices. Why? Oh, damn. Maybe there's another way in Blender. There's always a way in Blender. It's okay. It's gonna be a little painful. No, don't worry. It's part of the process. It's always part of the process to learn. Go into a new program. It's gonna be like tiny little bit. I just want to check something. Did it actually change the proportion of the image? No, if I cut there, it doesn't really change. That's interesting. That's very good for tileable textures, for trim sheets. Let's try something else. I want to cut. Let's see. I want to cut somewhere here. Okay. Can I snap somehow to the... I would like to make this line as flat as possible. All right. Enter. Is there a way to snap this, make it like go straight? Maybe there is. It's okay. Let's see. Can I change plus and minus? Oh, okay, it's just for the camera. Alright, these things are way different. Way different. This will definitely change the UV. If I move these points, obviously it's gonna change. Oh, light is coming from here, from this angle. Okay. Okay, this is the front side up. Okay. All right. Yep. This is the pivot thing, which I don't understand very well, but we're gonna get going and look for some tutorials for sure eventually. Select circle, delete X faces. Okay. and then I would like to reproject this nicely, but it's okay. That's let's get this going here. Let's go. All right. Okay. Let's see, edit. I think you can change this with 1 and 2 and 3, or F1, F2, F3, or shift 1, 2. No, not really. All right, let's get these vertices going. Maybe with this other selection, which was select box. Can I push this? Okay. All right. Let's see. What if I extrude this? Okay. Face. And then there's symmetry somewhere. Okay, let's see if I can extrude this out. Okay, face, extrude faces with E. Okay. Nice. I don't understand why there are some like blue things and then there is some white things. Is that the UV cuts, the UV seams? Might be, I don't know. Really need to get to understand the viewport thing. Right, symmetry. I got some symmetry on Y, I guess. Yeah, let's try to select this. But this, is it symmetrical on C? This axis is Y, or do I need to be on X? Symmetry on maybe C? Let's see. Okay, I got some symmetry. Awesome. Awesome. But I want to change. Do I have is it G? Okay. Okay, it's G for move. Okay. So selection is W? What? Okay, that's kind of different. So G, move. Okay, can I select through the object? I'm wondering, can I select through objects? There should be an option somewhere. I think it's somewhere here. Intersect existing selection, extend existing selection, subtract, invert, intersect. Let's see. G? It's just this. What if we try doing this? Okay. This is the first thing I need to get right. Selecting through the things. Okay. Well, little by little, I'm going to get a little bit more comfortable in Blender. Let's open some tutorials. This stream is gonna be a little bit painful. So sorry, guys. But in the long run, I think it's gonna be better if I switch to Blender. Through geometry. Blender. Let's see how much it takes me to actually control middle mouse button. Okay. Select face or vertex path with control left mouse button. Let's see. Is this what I need? Doesn't select. No, this is not what I need. I remember there was, let's see, show overlays, display overlay gizmos. There you go. Is this one? Toggle X-ray. I think X-ray was the thing. Let's see. Was this? Okay, there you go. Yeah, right here. This is what I wanted. X-ray. So yeah, let's push this. Let's go G. I need to learn the axis. G, Y. Okay, there you go. Blender works with the axis, so really need to get used to it, and it's gonna be super smooth. Okay, let's see. You go into X-ray so you can see the transparency. Alright, this goes up and then down. Okay, let's try to just make this plastic thing. Let's see if we can actually do it. Okay. I would like to get edge right here, and then can I try to, is it on symmetry? I guess, but I don't see the symmetry. Oh yeah, it is. It's just it doesn't select the other side, which is a little confusing though. Like I would like to see the selection on the other side. All right, so I would like to extrude the whole thing. Bevel. So let's try beveling a little bit to see how it works in here. Is this the UV cuts, I guess? I want to change this. Let's see, go into object. I would like to go UV editing. Do we have any UVs on this? I don't think we have any UVs. No, so it's not the UVs. Huh, interesting. Modeling. Okay, X-ray. I mean, X-ray goes into edit. All right. Yeah, I don't know what these blue lines mean. Don't really get those blue lines. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. If I select here, it's gonna select the other half, right? Okay, good. Let's try just beveling this one to start. Edge bevel, which is Control B. Okay, the same as Maya. Nice. It selects and goes to one side, but only bevels what I got selected. Is there a way to make it nicer? Is it a way to bevel this in a nicer way? Maybe, do I need to select everything from both sides? Let's see. Okay, do I have it selected? Let's try bevel. Edge bevel. Is it the symmetry that is not allowing me? Let's try to see. Control B. It does something weird, maybe because we are not selecting the proper thing. Let's try again. Bevel. Now it gives me this kind of course, like what? Alright. Edge bevel. Now it doesn't do much. Alright. This is funny. This is funny. I will look at this video in the future and I'll be like, wow. It was working before, now it's not. Is it the selection that I got? Don't really know. Is it? Why is it selecting faces if I'm in edge mode? That's crazy. Well, it's time to get used to another program. I'm not gonna question much, I'm just gonna try to flow with the thing. It's like ZBrush. ZBrush is just another world. But it does select faces when I'm in edge mode. I don't remember this being like this. I'm in some different selection mode or something. Maybe I need to go do the donut tutorial, I guess. Let's go bevel. No, I'm not beveling, I'm just Control B. Okay, this is different. Okay, yeah, there you go. It's Control B, not just... Oh, I love this. I love this. This is what I saw online one day. So you go with the wheel, and then you chuk, it adds the bevel. Whoa. Oh yeah. Maya, it doesn't have this thing. Maya doesn't work like this. So let's try it one more time. Just need to give it a nice try. Obviously, this program won't be able to read my mind, so I need to really understand how things work and have some patience and stuff, because I know this is super powerful stuff right here. Just need to... I don't want to select that, I want to select this. It's kind of interesting. Somebody's yelling in the street for a long time, which is not nice. I don't know what's going on. A little distracting. I got... Why I'm getting the face? I don't need the face. I want the edge. Yeah, I'm supposed to be selecting edges right here. Just a simple selection. It's taking me time to do a simple selection, but it's okay. I don't want the faces, I want the edge. What is this? I don't get it. Okay, it's okay. This visualization mode, it's way different from what I'm expecting. Let's go try Control Bevel. Alright. Oh, sweet. Let's just go like... I can push it, and the wheel is not working anymore. Now I can only push it. Don't really understand this at all. It's like one... Oh, the wheel works as well. Alright. You can go crazy with this. Oh yeah, those curves are amazing. Like, these shapes are beautiful. Like, oh, and it's so dynamic. You can just change it as much as you want. Wow. Yeah, just for this alone, I'm 10,000 times happier in Blender than in Maya. This little thing, it just works nice. And you can go as hard as you want, and it really just do the retopology for you right there. It's not like Maya. If you go too much, it goes crazy. Alright. Yeah, Maya is an animation software. It's not a modeling software, so it's okay. Alright, let's go maybe like this. Maybe like this. Mm-hmm. Wow, this such an interesting thing, and it bevels on all directions. This is kind of cool. Not exactly the shape that I got in there. No, not exactly the shape at all. Let's see what happens if I come here just with symmetry. I would like to check it with symmetry. Can I just... Oops, can I just bevel this? Control B. Okay. The symmetry for the bevel, I guess it doesn't work. Let me just move. Okay, yeah. It's interesting that the bevel, it doesn't work with symmetry. I guess there's a way. Huh, I guess there's a way to do it. Let's try it out. Control B. Okay, what happens if I just go like this? Or what happens if I just go like... Control B. Aha, it goes like this. It doesn't, it does not give me the round thing. Can I try this? Let's see. Control B. Okay, okay. But I want a round thing here. How do I get that roundness? Maybe just these ones. Let me see, try to understand how this works. Bevel. I'm getting something like that. I understand. Yeah, bevel, it really tries to find the in-between through two edges. So if I want... I think, let's see, can I find loop cut? It gives it right in the middle. Yep, that's nice, but can I delete the ones I don't need? Select with W. There's somebody screaming like very heavy outside. I need to go check. It's kind of scary. I don't know what's going on. Oops. Can I select the loop? How do I select a loop? This is very important. How to select loops? Alt, middle, mouse bottom, or Shift Alt? Alt, middle, mouse bottom. Let's try it. Is it Alt like this? Oh, it moves the camera a little bit. Interesting. Can I try this selection? Is it like Alt, mouse? Okay, not really. Mine is just double click, but here's different. Here's Alt, center. Oh, it gives me some things. So loop select. Okay, it's Alt left click. Oh yeah, sorry, it was L mouse bottom, not middle mouse bottom. Oops. So good. It gives me some shortcuts here. That's very, very helpful. Loop select. Let's get rid of this one and this one, and maybe Alt Shift. There you go. And then to delete, just X edges. Oops. It's not like Maya. Dissolve edges. There you go. This is crazy. You can just have floating edges and floating vertices and like what? Way different from Maya. Which might come handy. Might come very handy in the future. Alright, so I want to just try to get these two and these. I have the X thing, so it does not select through, which is kind of nice. In Maya, like it's kind of there are ways, but I had so much problem with the selection. Control no, let's just Control B. Okay, and it goes to one side. Can I do like a center bevel kind of thing? I wonder, like, does it have like a can I go Control B and then press on the axis? It says confirm, cancel, width type, width type. Wow, you can change the width type. Width, segments, profile, clamp, harden, seam, sharp, after edges, outer sharp, inner sharp. Okay, this is crazy. This is, wow, so many options. But I'm wondering, can I go into like Y or X or C? No, it doesn't. Oof, it does change the thing. Alright, C, profile type. Oh. Hey, we can make it like the pyramid, or we can make it round. This is super interesting. Okay. Very interesting stuff. Then we have harden. Is this for normals? Yeah. Then we have clamp. I heard that hard normals are even they take more performance than soft normals in video game engines. Super interesting stuff. I need to talk about that video about topology for video games. Okay, segments, we can just go like this, or we can also use mouse, middle mouse. Okay, this is cool, but I want to try to get a like a round thing here. I'm not really sure how to get that. Control B. Aha, that's what I want, but not exactly like that. I want round, like an arc. Okay, if I just go Control B here, it doesn't give me that. It doesn't work like in Maya. It doesn't do, like, I would like to do it from the center, so it goes down both ways, and this just goes up. This is a little different. Affect edges. Ooh, what? This is crazy. Alright. Yeah, the beveling tool, I need to spend some time learning this properly, because I'm gonna be using this a lot. Control B, C. Let's see, what can we do? Width type. A. Doesn't do much. Segments, I know this one. Profile. Segments. Interesting. Okay. Harden, seam, K sharp. Okay, affect edges, outer sharp. Can I? Okay, what is this? I'm getting this to affect the other one. This, which C, SDC, a profile type. Superior lips, I never heard that. Superior lips. So let's. Okay. Can I make this soft? No, it's just the normals. Intersection. Cutoff, grid fill, cutoff, grid fill. Okay. Outer sharp. Affect edges. What is this? Look at this shape. Like, what the heck? This is crazy. No, you can do a lot with this tool, for sure. It's just a matter of understanding what's happening. K sharp. Okay. um, I feel like I'm very, very close to get that thing. I still don't understand these turquoise lines. Don't really get what they are. I haven't seen them before. Well, I haven't used Blender that much. Obviously, it looks like. Control B. Okay, C. Ah, okay, it goes flat, and then it goes like this. But I would like it to go smooth. M. Okay, A. P. It really don't know. Clamp. U. Huh. I'm not getting the inner sharp. Arc. I would like an arc. Okay, I touched something in here that it's not giving me it's not giving me the round one. Let's see. Profile. No. Segments. Width. Oof, I can go in. What? It's an inverted bevel. Hey, this is interesting. Inverted bevel. What did I change that with profile? Okay, yes, it's profile. I think no, it's not profile. What changes that? I think it's just the closeness to the center from the pivot from this cursor. If I go closer, it goes like this. Okay, B segments. All right, let's try something. What happens if I come here? Can I was it alt click? Yeah, there you go. It loops, even though shift alt left click. And then what happens if I go bevel here? Ooh, doesn't do much. Oof, it got messed up. I got Blender stuck. Wow. All right. Whew. Come on, Blender, don't crash on me. I'm just trying to. Oh my god. Trying to make a bevel. Yeah. Every program has its ways. I cannot force my own ways on Blender. Entonces, I mean, so I'm going to. It will take some good practice to get going, but I know that it's worth it. I know that I'm gonna get good at Blender, and it just opens in seconds. Like, what? This is super awesome. Can I check here? Shaded. It's just shaded with edit. Alright. I move with alt. Is it alt? Or is it... There you go, shift and middle click. Okay. And then, no, alt now. Oops. Every time I change 3D softwares, it takes some time to... Does it go? Okay. It's moving so slow, maybe because the camera is not focused on the object. Can I... yeah. How to focus camera on object blender. Use shortcut dot on the numpad. Okay. Let's see. Dot. Awesome. That's the focus. Instead of F, it's dot on the numpad. Good to know. This is super important. Awesome. Okay, now the camera is focused on what I want. Now it lets me move. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Edit. Okay. Here, I want these two faces to be extruded with E out. Okay, something like that. Okay, let's just save. Then I want to change this selection to edge. Right. I'm wondering how to get like a smooth edge like the picture here. Like this kind of round shape. How do I do that in Blender? Interesting. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go Control B. I mean Control, not just B, but Control B. This is the typical thing. What if I give it more subdivisions? It does this round shape, which is nice, but oof, I think I know why it's not doing what I want. I think I need to go to face and extrude these two, which is not Control E, just E, and scale, not rotate, S, scale in. Okay, and then scale on what axis are we? Is it X? No, S, X, S, Y. There you go. And just push it like this, I guess. Let's try it. Scale on C. There you go. Get that going. Okay. And then G. Okay, GX. Something like that. This reminds me of Wings modeling. In Wings, you really needed to use the axis for everything. So it's kind of fun. Let's try to get this edge and then Control B. Does it give me that round shape? Yes, there you go. It just needed a little bit more information to understand what I actually wanted to achieve. The fun thing is that I'm selecting faces and vertices at the same time, which I don't remember this to be like that. I remember that you can go into edge mode or face mode or vertex mode, which is kind of different. I don't know if they changed that, or maybe I'm just using some kind of different tool or something. So yeah, I don't want faces. That's so weird. Yeah, this is so weird. Why is it selecting faces? Interesting. Maybe just these two and these two and these two. Again, I'm getting the face, which it happens when you select. I select these two and there's no face. I select this third one and then it selects a little bit like everything. And then the face. I don't get it. And then you go, oh, what? Okay, let's just work one half. It's okay. Let's just work one half. This was with the profile? No, it was... Oh, alright. Yeah. Let's try to get it I want the round one. Sharp. How do I change to the round one? Profile? Is it C? Yeah, with C you go from C you go flat to curve. It's C, the C key from Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Okay. At least I'm getting that down. Let's see what happens if I press this and then Control B. Okay. C, and then yeah, but I want to bevel this differently. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's getting me a little bit of what I want, that round shape. The question is, can I get this? And this is selecting stuff that I don't. It's like a paint tool. Okay, it's like tap select in Maya, but let's go into a different selection. Okay. There you go. Maybe it was the thing. I was selecting multiple things because of that. Makes sense. Okay. Go. If you intersect, it intersects and go crazy. This is exactly like it works in Maya. Okay. So what if I select these two? These two. Oh, look at this. No. This is not doing what I need. I want that. Okay. I think. Just bevel this one. There you go. That's the roundness I want. But a little bit confusing. Oh, I got it like a couple of minutes ago. I totally forgot. What did I select it? Okay, these ones. Yeah, exactly like Maya. Like if I want to make something round, I go to the edges and make it round. Oh, nice. Look at that tri-fanning right there. And then can I actually go bevel and touch this here and then merge those vertices right there, so it makes another triangle right there. Boom. Okay, sweet. That's kind of nice, but I don't want so I would like to keep it a little bit less. Okay, let's see. Just a little tiny bit like this. Not so round, but just take. Yeah, I want this shape. Okay. After after 1 hour, I get the same thing. Every 3D program is a little bit the same thing. Like I was trying to do this. Let's say I was trying to figure out how it works, but it works exactly like Maya. Like maybe these shortcuts are way different, right? But it makes sense. I needed to select the same edge that I would select in Maya. So that's super awesome. Let's see here. What if I select those and then I go B? It goes way different. I see. So I don't want those. Alright, just a tiny bit. What if I select those and then go B? Alright. What if I want to continue this loop to the end? What if I want to continue this edge? I want to do this but continue it to this face. Is there a way to do that? If I select these two and I go B, it does this, which I don't really like. it goes way here but not way here. Does it have to do with the divisions? Let's just try something super quick. If I add an edge loop here and another edge loop here and here, just so I can test, and then I would like to select with W and let's see, now it will touch this edge and this edge. I guess this will, no, it's not doing. I thought it was going to go round on both sides. Nope, it doesn't work like that. Interesting. Okay, let's go B. Okay, I'm wondering like this and this, how I'm supposed to bevel that. Yeah, this is not what I want. I want the bevel to happen in between those two, and it's going to the other side. But at least I know how to get these round shapes. All right, I'm gonna keep trying. If we bevel here, it does this super nicely. And it doesn't go through the vertex. I love that. It stops there. Boom. Super nice. Okay, let's see what happens if I come here. I don't really know how to get this going. All right, let's. Yeah, I mean, is there an option? Let's just try C. Okay, width type. No, the width type, it doesn't do much. Segments is the same as wheel. It just gives me the divisions. Profile. Okay, it changes. Don't really know what profile makes. UV sim. I mean, not UV, just sim. Sharp. This is for normals. Edge, affect edges. This W, I don't really know what this W does. This affect edges. Outer patch. Inner sharp. Profile type. And I got the Blender to break again. Oh my god, how many times I'm gonna get Blender crushed? Jesus. I'm sorry guys, this is a little embarrassing, but it's okay. It's okay. Gonna get good at this software. Let's see. Affect edges. I just want to try this out. Affect edges with V. Oh, okay. Hey. This is interesting. This is affecting only vertices and then affecting the edge. Vertex, shape, edge. Oh wow. Maya doesn't have this stuff. No. This is something very interesting. Oh. Okay. I just want to bevel this, but this geometry is not letting me to do that. It's not gonna let me do that. So if I select these two, Control B, not this, Control B. Okay. Let's try this and this. Control B. uh, a little bit what I want, but it doesn't go to the center. That's what it's bothering me. It just bevels on top of the shape but not on the side. It's way different stuff. Let's just leave that there and let's try doing this other one. Let's go Control B, segments. It does the same thing. If I want to get a round shape, not Alt, Shift. There you go. Shift middle mouse button to move around. So I want to get this thing here. To get this round thing, I guess is the same treatment. I need to select face, E to extrude, S to scale, a little bit more like this, and then scale on C, on G, no, E to extrude, S to scale. Let's scale in. Okay, let's click to save selection. I mean, just to leave it there. And then I want to again scale, but to the right axis, which is Y. There you go. Okay, nice. Thankfully I have this gizmo here, so I know what I'm doing, because axes are different on every single position, and depending on your it's a perspective thing. Really depends on the program and the orientation of your object and everything. Let's get this going with scale. Okay, W to select and change between selection modes. I want to select this one with the little box, but not the face. I want the edge. I remember you can change. Okay, 1 to 3. There you go. 1 for vertex, 2 edge, 3 face, 2 edge. Okay, I want this and this and this, and then Control B. Okay. All right, this is nice. Yay, we can get very round shapes. Obviously do not intersect like that because it's gonna cause problems, but this is super nice, meaning that I don't need this, and then I will go into Control B and then middle mouse button to tuk. This is amazing. This roundness with the mouse, it's so cool. Okay. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Let's try to get the same thickness or something. Not getting the same thickness here. Okay, I see. Before beveling, we need the thickness of the face to be the same. So face, scale on C. There you go. Click S, Y to get it a little bit. Okay. Is there a way to go shift? Oh yeah, it goes super smooth with shift. There you go. Nice. It slows down the thing. Yay. Okay. I like this. Now I'm supposed to just get go into 3 for 2 into edge mode. Select edges, shift select, Control B, and Uh, mm, Select edges. There you go. Control B. There you go. Beautiful. Then middle mouse button to give me the amount of loops. We are using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this. Distance. Try to get something similar. Okay, so something like that. Let's go into shading mode without this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe shade smooth or shade flat. Oh, this is not shading nice at all. Shade auto smooth. Okay, never heard about this. Shade auto smooth. Shade smooth, shade flat. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to learn here. Let's go. Let's go wireframe. And let's go into modeling. I can't wait. I can't wait to just get better at Blender and just become like knowing all the shortcuts and just making this in seconds. Oh yeah, that'll be super fun. That will be super amazing. Okay, I want to get this one is flat on the edge, on the floor. It's just here. Control B. There you go. Affect edges. It doesn't get the other one, which is very interesting. Okay, let's try to get this one. Control B. Okay, that's nice. But what if I select this? Wait, what if I select these two? Control B. No, and this one, Control B. No, doesn't do what I want. Hey, why it doesn't go bevel down? It's super interesting how it doesn't want to bevel. It doesn't really want to bevel like I'm expecting it to. Alright. No, that shape is not like that. It goes and goes only in one direction. Why is it like that? Okay. Whew, this is interesting. Oh, so it goes to the side I want to go. It really, yeah, I just need to learn how to use this cursor. If I go to one side and to the other, what? This is crazy. Okay, this is super interesting. I get it. I'm starting to get it now. Here? Hey, I'm starting to get this now. That's amazing. So, oh, 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 oh. The problem is that it's going to cause two edges to be on the same. Yeah, I don't want to touch these edges, but I guess. Okay, alright, I'm starting to learn beveling. Okay. Okay. This is a super hard shape. Bevel. What if I select here and I go here? Okay, this is not actually like that. It's this shape is a little different. It's a little bit here and here. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, I guess I need to split. Uh-huh. Can I move on X? Uh-huh. Oh, nice. It just slides. Okay. Can I bevel? Control B. What if I bevel this and Alt A? Let's see if I can bevel this. Oh, click, click, and click. All right. This is difficult. And the shape is vertical. Not exactly, it goes a little bit in. Ooh, alright, this is gonna be tough. It goes from the center of the selection, but okay. What if I just want to bevel? What if I want to just try to bevel this? Not really. Yeah, how will I go about this? Really wanna bevel this. Oof, and it doesn't let me to go back. Maybe I used my Control C already. Oh no. Need to change the settings so it gives me more options to go back. Alright. Yeah, this is yeah, it's intersecting everywhere because we have a lot of loops in here. Maybe this needs an edge cut. Yeah, there you go. This loop here is not working. Not gonna let me do this. We need to push this loop somewhere else. That's the problem. Yeah. Trying to switch into Blender. So it's gonna take me a little bit of time to get used to this. So Alt left click to get this one, and let's try to get this one. Is it actually doing anything for us? Not really. Let's get rid of this with X, dissolve edges. So now Alt left click with Shift to select multiple. Now does it let me? Control B. Alright, I guess, but again we have another one. I think yeah, I think I'm gonna reopen this file. Oops, let's see where I left it. Okay, perfect. Is it because it's not totally flat? Let's see. Let's go to symmetry on C, select this vertex with 1, we change to vertex mode, and try to move it with G on the x-axis, a little bit more like this. And is it this space? Do we need that space there? Yes, we need that space. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can get this going. I mean, I would like to bevel this and give it more edges. Maybe not that much. Let's try something like that. Maybe I was going too hard with the beveling. Select with Alt Shift, and let's try to get this beveled. Control B. That's nice, but how can I get this not to perform that? This is super cool. Like, you can do edges and vertices. Okay, but how do I actually get it to work properly? How big is the bevel? That's the question. It's a little bit big. Oof, these beveled shapes are crazy hard. Control B. And I don't know if I get all together, does it bevel? Does it do the bevel for me? It kinda does. I guess I need to get it all together. I think that's the way. Yeah, in Maya it's the same thing. You need to select all the things together, because if they share an edge, it's gonna be very difficult to then get it here. Let's try it out. Let's go Control B. Okay, there you go. That's what I want. Yeah, the whole thing to react together, because if we don't do that together, it's gonna be tough. The same with Maya, it doesn't like it to be separate. Okay, this kind of works. This kind of works. It's a little bit crazy, but okay. Yeah, it's the same principles. Every 3D program has the same principles. It really does. Like, for example, I want to try something here. What if I want to get this and this beveled? There you go. That's what I want. Yeah. Okay, it's just a matter of what do you select in what order. Oops. And you get that beveled. Alright. Oh, feeling better now. I was struggling with the bevel for a little bit. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. Okay. This model is a little bit of experimentation. I think I'm gonna start bring the base mesh over, or just start over, but I kind of wanna really see with the symmetry. I think it doesn't get the other side. Symmetry on Y. Let's see. I wanna see if it works with symmetry. Let's select Alt left click, Shift, and let's get all this. Let's see if it actually works with symmetry. Oh, it gets all that loop. Okay. Let's see. Control B. Okay, it does. Okay, sweet. Obviously I cannot go beyond the other loop because it starts intersecting, right? But if I just try to push it a little bit, it kind of does the job. Okay, unfolding this will be crazy hard. Okay, I kind of like this. Okay, now I'm understanding a little bit more of how the bevel works. I guess the best way to do this, do this thing is just try to let's make some tests before I actually go back and try to do this properly. Let's say Alt Shift click on all the edges. Let's see, maybe not this one, but this one. Wanna test this strategy. Okay, and let's try to get this one and this one. Yeah, almost everything, but oof, not that one. Maybe edge loops is not the best. I like how edge loops work in Blender. It really goes all the way around. Well, also in Maya, but you need to really think about the topology. This inner edge and here. Okay, let's try this. Control P. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You select all the edges and you bevel them. And then you get this nicer topology. I really like how it really brings the thing together. And then we have another bevel that goes underneath. And this is not exactly the shape. It's way different, but yeah, I guess. Alright, this is interesting. Okay. I need to go back and try to do this. I'm just gonna change the the thumbnail of the actual thing, cause if people read Maya here, it will be like, what? This guy's not using. Let's put something here like. Okay, awesome. Oops. It's gonna be like uh, it's funny. This is funny. Yeah, if I achieve to make this in Blender, wow, that will be super sweet. Let's just get the model again. Let's go here and object mode, and I will just go X, delete, file, import, FBX. Let's try to bring the phone. This is what I did in Maya before I decided to switch. And then let's go into edit mode. Okay, now we have this clean. Now I want to start beveling. Let's save this. Okay, let's bring the image. Okay, sweet. So here I'm going to try to get this thing going. First, this little thing right here. Let's push this out. So that thing is just go 3 face, and let's get the symmetry, which is Y, and then let's go took. Can I go extrude? Just selects 1. The symmetry really doesn't affect that thing. Okay, let's go extrude. Let's give it that little thing. And now, what if I select the edge and go like okay, now Alt left click with Shift and see if I can select the loop. Let's see. Okay, we are selecting loops. Basically it's interesting, like I think that it selects the face when it's all rounded by the loop selection, by the edge selection. As soon as it loops the thing, it selects the face. That's an interesting selection mode. So let's try to get this and this and this and this and this and this. Obviously these ones we don't want. It just lets you know, like, okay, you selected all the edges around the face, so it just paints it yellow. Okay, interesting. Yeah, making all these, that will be kind of difficult because I would like to have them like not all the bells. I would like to control the bells separately. That's the thing. But let's try it. I decided to make the hardest prop. It's like, yep. Decided to switch to Blender while making the hardest prop of the office. That's very fun. Let's deselect. Let's try what happens if I go bevel. Wow. We don't want to bevel those inner edges. Okay. It looks like a pyramid, something like that. Kind of fun. Let's see. Let's go back to face, and I remember that to get this, I needed to scale, extrude, scale. Let me go back. Extrude, scale. Go a little bit in. There should be like an inset mode in here as well. And then I would like to push with Shift. It gives go softer. And then I would like to go and X to the side. I mean S, and is it Y to the sides? Yeah, there you go. Something like that. Then I would like to go G, X to push out a little bit. Nice. That way I will get that round shape. Alright. Alright, I want another selection mode, which is this one. Okay, cool. If I have this mirror mode, options, Topology mirror is like this. Let's see if that changes something. B? No. Auto merge, correct face. Correct data such as UV and color attributes when transforming. Interesting. Auto merge, live on wrap. What? UVs, live on wrap? That's some crazy stuff. Yeah, there's like if I move it, it doesn't really. Let's see, can I bevel this? Yeah, it doesn't really bevel the other thing. This mirror doesn't work for the modeling tools. It's just for moving stuff. Huh. That's weird. That's way different from other programs. So let's go and see what happens if I select. Let's try to get this. This one and this one. And this one. And then Control B. It does this thing which I don't really want. Alright. I guess I kinda need to make it side by side, just little by little. But if I go here and select this, okay, in the other side to the other, yeah, insert edge loop. Can I move this on Y? It's kinda funny, like yeah, I'm just very used to one software, that's why. W to select, 3 to edge. Let's go here. Let's try to bevel, but I want to bevel down. I did this before. I did this before. I don't know why it's not letting me now. Oh, I just extruded. Control B. This is very interesting. Trying to get this bevel to go down. Okay, there you go. You need to push it down. The problem is that we are getting these faces together. Okay, what if I select these two and go down? You see, it goes like that. It's weird. It's way different. Let's see. Not really what I need. Let's try this one. I want to push the shapes down. Yeah. Is there maybe a setting I have wrong or something? I would like this to be symmetrical between the edge that I'm selecting. Does it has something to do with the symmetry? No, I have it off. I might need to go and check for some tutorials on beveling in Blender. All right. Yeah, not able to get this properly. Yeah, I can do this, but I want the whole thing to bevel this way. Not group, sorry, bevel. Yeah, maybe there's an option for this. Let's see. Control bevel. Inner sharp. C profile. Just makes it flat. segments with yeah, I don't know, intersection, grid fill, inner sharp. Oh, what is this? Hey, what is this option? It's kind of different. Inner sharp, Control B, inner sharp. Okay, let's go Control B. Damn. I think, well, how my professor said, if you don't intersection, this is doing something closer to what I want, but doing it in a wrong way. Okay, let me see. Let me test one thing. If I go here and go B. Hey, what's up, Dream? I'm trying Blender right now. It's it's a little bit difficult. Really. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not working. Yeah. Really is yeah, I'm really trying to get this bevel here, but I don't know. I probably need to look for a tutorial, cause I don't really know what I'm doing here. There's like this intersection arc. But I want this to be Control B, but go to the other side. Yeah, I'm not able to get this effect. I'm not able to get this effect. Not sure why it doesn't want to go down. And if I add an edge loop here, it really doesn't change the thing. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit with this. I think it's time to look for some tutorials, because it's gonna be a little tough. So let's try to do it. Yep, this edge loop right there, it doesn't change much. No, doesn't do anything. All right, yeah. It's time to find some tutorials, because I'm not able to progress. How to bevel Blender. Probably the most important command. Control B. Okay. How to use the bevel tool. Maybe I get some insights.
You can either use the bevel tool in edit mode, or you can use the bevel modifier. To use the tool, simply select the tool in the Quick Tools menu on the left while in edit mode. Let's go ahead and hit A to select all of our mesh. Then left click drag anywhere in the viewport to begin adding a bevel to your selection. Let go of left click to confirm. For hotkeys, you can press Ctrl V. As usual, right click to cancel and left click to confirm. Like many tools, after you confirm the action, an operator panel will appear in the bottom left. This gives you several more settings to tweak before finalizing the action. For example,
oh, dude, yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading about Russia. I think, yeah, they might. Yeah, I don't know. They're trying to shut down YouTube. I don't know.
which are simply different ways of calculating the amount of bevel. The width is the value you can left-click drag to adjust the bevel amount.
Oh, we have options.
An operator panel will appear in the bottom left. This gives you several more settings to tweak before finalizing the action. Many tools actually confirm the action. An operator panel will appear in the bottom left. This gives you several more settings to tweak before finalizing
Oh,
the action. For example, you can change
we have options here. We have options here. So if I go control bevel, I don't see the bevel panel though. That's probably an older thing. Affect edges. Okay, give me a second. Can I do bevel on only vertices? This will be crazy. Oh, what? No, it doesn't make sense. No. That'll be too crazy. Let's try. Control B. What if I select those? Huh. What? Okay. What's going on? Okay. What's going on here? I selected something that I didn't need to select. Just want one. The operator panel, I don't see that. After you confirm the action. Okay. So means that if I come here and I go Control B, and then I, all right, we got some options. Okay, cool. All right, width. Okay, we got shape. All right, that's interesting. We got some bevel options here. Okay, I changed the pivot again. Oops. Okay, again, B, and then we got this operator panel. Okay, so let's see, segments is the amount of lines. Okay, shape, we can go straight, we can get curve, or we can go inside, which is super cool. All right, material index. Okay, harden normals. Okay, clap overlap, seams, sharp, patch, arc, inner arc. Okay, let's see. Okay, what I really want to do is just get this line going to follow this. Let's see, if I select this, Control B, is there a way to reset this? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Let's try it again. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay. I just want to focus on this object with dot. Okay. And I want to check this thing with edit mode. Right. I want to see what happens if I select this and bevel. Is there an extrusion where I don't need it? Oh, maybe that's the problem. Okay. Yeah. Let's try to import the object again. Alright. Let's go into edit mode. Okay. I want to try this out. For example, here, if I go select two edge for edge mode, and I get this and I just bevel them. Okay, give segments. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's try extruding this out. What if I come here and I select these two faces and I extrude out something like that? Okay. With those extruded, I want to go to edge with number 2, press here. Okay, what if I go Control B and bevel that out? It bevels. Let's try this and this and this. What happens? Okay. It kind of gets the shape I need, but I want this shape to be round, and that shape to be round. Okay, I'm just gonna try something different. Let's see. Maybe this is a too complicated model to try to make in Blender for the first time. I should have started with the donut. Alright, it bevels very sweet. Right? But let's say I want to go and select these faces. And what happens if I select these two? And then I go extrude and keep it there, but scale. Yeah, go in and then maybe scale again, and then C, scale on Y, shift to make it slow. Right there. So now don't subdivide, just hold it there. I want to get to 2 to edge, select edge right there. And what if I bevel these ones? Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. Get this round shape And this thing, I don't think it's gonna be any easier. I don't think it's gonna be any easier on... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be any easier to do this in Maya. Let's see. Damn. Maybe this needs to be extruded before I bevel. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know how to deal with this. Maybe like this. Extrude, Control B. I just want to go segments too. Aha, let's try something different. What if I just select these two? Let's go symmetry Y. Select these two. What if I go scale? Okay. What if I go scale C? Aha. Alright. What if I select these two? Control B. No, not really. Crap. I see. I guess the problem is this. I would like to get more Control C's. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, just changed the yep, just changed the name of the stream, cause yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna struggle for a little bit with this. It's gonna be very fun to watch this in the future. I cannot go back. Maybe I need to change the settings. Let's see if we can change the settings. To make more Control C on Blender. How to make more Control C. Preferences, the system right here, you will see undo steps. By default is 32. Okay, so I need to go edit preferences, and then I need to go to undo. Do we have a search? No. System. Let's see. All right. System undo steps 32. Can we put it more? Okay, 256. I guess that's the maximum. Nice. Now we can go back 256 times. I guess it's enough. That's good. Which it's not gonna take me back because I just changed this. Let me just import my Maya model once again. Okay, and see if I can get this going. Okay, first of all, I just want to learn how to do a proper bevel. Let's see. Let's go number 3. Select E to extrude. I just want to extrude and scale in a little bit with shift, and then click, and then scale to the sides, which is X. No, scale to C axis, which is nope. Scale Y. There you go. Shift to make it super slow and nice. I want to try pushing this out, and now that I have this little edge going around, I want to see how the bevel reacts, because I really I'm not able to get this beveling right. Yeah, I kind of want to. It goes to the left, but I want it to go down in an equal way. That's what I'm not a big fan of, like why it does that. Okay. It's not letting me. Control B. It really doesn't let me do this. That's a big question. It's nice because now this little piece holds the triangles. Okay, I'm getting this thing going there, but let's see. B. Doesn't let me go. Doesn't let me go there. Let's try some options. Here we got some options. So custom. We got custom bevel curves. What? Sample straight edges, sample even length. Wow, this is super. Wow, in depth. Face strength. New. Affected. All. Alright. Super interesting stuff. But it's getting a little bit tough. Seriously, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I guess I need to just keep on going somehow. Yeah. Let's just be positive, and I'm gonna try to, try to do as much as I can. So scale C, scale Y, okay. Like this, maybe little smaller, and scale C. Right there, something like that. So I'm going to try to give it a little bevel here. This is what I've been fighting with for maybe like half an hour. I would like it to be like width, depth, Width type percent. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Percent. Oh, what is this? This is more like what I want. Okay, I think it was bevel percent. Yeah, it goes, I guess, the same to both sides. This is more like Maya. It goes from the center to the sides. Ooh, I think I found it. Oh, nice. That feels good. I was like struggling so hard with this. Absolute. Okay, absolute goes to one side, right? Percent goes to both sides. Awesome. More like Maya. It goes more to the left because we have a longer edge. Goes more little to the bottom because we have a shorter edge. Makes total sense. This is what I'm used to. Yeah. Offset, this is not what I'm used to. I was working on offset, that's why I was struggling so much. Width, no, I need percent. Yes, there we go. Yes. Oh my god, I was like, what? I was going crazy. I was like, Jesus. And this is the width type. Okay, can I actually see the menu of Blender? Can we make this like full screen? There you go. Okay, let's go. So if I take this one and go B and bevel, and where's the width type? Width type. Okay. Oh. Is this the one? I guess. Okay. Alright, let's try this one, which is percent. Percent is the one that works for me, yeah. Okay. So let's just give it a little tiny bit. Nice. Okay. Let's find the segments. Okay, let's try to keep it low poly. Okay, cool. Finally moving forward. Finally moving forward with this. All right. Let's see reference. It's such a nice kind of round shape, and I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that thing. Does percent have to do with the edge loop like Maya does? Let's try that out. I'm thinking if I get this going here, and then I go and move with G. Move on C. I forget the axis, Y, and push it to make a square. I'm wondering, does it? Kitty, the kitty came. He's wondering like, why are you taking so long to build this phone? All right, let's go back to select, and I want to see if this works. Okay, Control B. I don't want it on that type. No, I want it on percent. Huh. What? With depth percent. Wow, now it's going the other way around. Oh my god, it's just moving in one direction. What? Shape? Oh, just okay, changes the shape, which is super cool. Yeah, this bevel tool is super advanced, I'm not gonna lie. Super advanced. Absolute. Alright, it's okay, let's just continue because it's time to actually get something going. Let's try to do it percent. Okay, it really, I don't really get it yet. Here, okay. and we change the shape here. Okay, that's very cool. That's very cool. With the shape and with the percent width, we can get that nice round shape. Which is just a little bit, and then with the segments we can go right. Let's go 6. Okay, maybe more. Ooh, maybe less. It does need a lot to look smooth. With shade smooth it might be better. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like this. Oof. So much polygons. Oof. Okay. I would like to work with symmetry actually. That's something that I need to look up. I bet you can get this working on both sides. Super nice. Oh, it did save the options I had. Beautiful. It saved the options. Awesome. This bevel tool, it's way more advanced than Maya. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This has so much more. So many more tools. Options, I mean. Okay, 30% looks beautiful. Let's keep it like that. Nice number. 15 segments. It's crazy too much. If I go 7, oh, it really. Let's go super high poly. I don't really care, just for practice. This beautiful round shape right here, which the proportion is totally wrong. This proportion is absolutely different. Can I select on transparency, which is X-ray mode? Can I just select this whole thing? Maybe this whole thing right here. Maybe like this, and like this, and like this, but not the just the vertex. So scale on what axis? Y. Okay, something shorter. Okay, let's try to get. This selection looks so different from Maya. And then scale on Y, not on Y, on C. So SC. Okay. It gets it like that, but I don't want to get the other edges. Whew. Oh wow. Can I try to just select this? Select. Scale C. Right, there you go. And I'm wondering, like, do I have control over this bevel after it is applied? I don't think so. That will be very powerful. I don't really think that'll be crazy powerful if I can go back to the bevel after I actually do the thing. That will be like, what? Alright, we're trying to get this shape which is closer, a little bit closer. So, okay, first of all, I just want to get this. Okay, let's try to get this scale Y on X-ray. Do I have a shortcut for X-ray? It's Alt C. Okay. Alt C. Oh, this activates the NVIDIA thing. I need to turn this think of. It's funny, they share the same shortcut. Okay, let's get I'm on X-ray. Okay, nice. Shift wheel to move. All right, I want to get all of this. Scale C, scale Y. There you go. There you go. Shift to make it smaller, like this. Let's select the faces in there. Yeah, or vertices. Yeah, let's play with vertices. Okay. Scale Y, scale X. Huh. And I'm selecting the whole thing. Okay, let's see. Scale. Okay, scale X. Scale C. Okay, move C. Shift to make it slow. Oof, alright. Wow, learning Blender live. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, let's try to get this beveled. I want that beautiful shape right there. Can I see the wireframe on edit mode? And then shade it to see the reference. I need to get image planes in here, proper image planes. So, I think it's more squished, way more squished, and more round. So let's squish this out. On X-ray mode, and then select vertices, and then go scale, scale C, shift to make it nicer and slower, something like that. Then G to move, C to go up and down. Sweet. Yeah, I'm getting, if I get used to this, wow, it's gonna just speed up the whole thing. Okay, now let's snap with Alt, Alt, snap, Shift, middle mouse to move. Let's select this on X-ray, let's G and move on X. There you go. I want something like not so thick, like this, I guess. Right, let's go. Let's get the X-ray off. Right. Let's see. Let's select edges, change number 2, select edges. I want to get this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Right, so let's go Control B. Okay, and I would like to go to %30, and I would like to go to shape. Okay, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. I want something more like squared, but like beautiful, like round, like this. It's gonna take me like hours just to get this shape right, but if I get this shape right, I will get the rest. I just need to learn how to bevel properly. Let's try to, it's not so thin, I guess. No, it's not so thin. I chose the hardest prop to learn Blender, but if I achieve this, I know that the rest will be so much nicer. Okay, we are on transparency, which is X-ray. Again, scale, axis C, and then I just want to give that. Let's see. Let's take this off. Let's see. It's kind of hard to see the thing, and I want to hard shade. Shade flat. Shade flat. There you go. I want that way I can see better. I need to learn how to recalculate normals in Blender. Let's see, we can push this up a tiny bit. It's a little thicker, right? I guess. Yeah, I think it's way thicker. Let's see. Edit mode. Something like this, I guess. Let's try this. And scale C, just a tiny bit. With shift you can make it slow, which is super nice. I like this compared to Maya. Alright, let's take the X-ray off and let's try it one more time. Oh my god, I've been trying to make this bevel for for so long. I think this is it. And still learning how to make the symmetry work with bevel. Let's select this and just deselect this face and this one. Okay, we just have the edges, exactly what I need. Let's go B and go like this. Cool, kind of like this. Now it looks more round. Let's see if I can get it again. 30, but change the shape. We can go in and out. It's something like that, I guess. I guess that's closer to what I need. Let's see. Yep, it's something like that. Whew, okay, and now I believe that it's thicker again. Wow, I'm so bad in scale and proportion. I need to really practice this. Maybe more drawing will help. Let's see. Get X-ray and then just push and then SC. Oh. I think that's the thing. Let's maybe push the whole thing down, which is G, C. But now I think it's too. No, it's actually very big. Yeah, this kind of thing is very big. Okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, I messed up. Let's select box. Is the thing on? Okay, let's select this and go G, X. It goes out a little bit, I guess, right? Let's see. It goes out here. Oh, but no, this is like a little. Let's see. It goes a tiny bit out. G, X. It goes a little bit out. Something like that. Something like that. It's like a place to hold papers or something. Like back in the day, nobody had cell phones. Everybody needed to store everything on paper, so nice. Okay, this is funny. Making a very old school phone in a super advanced 3D software. Okay, let's try to get this super beautiful bevel on the edge so we get that nice light bounce. Bevel is super important. It's like the name of the game in 3D. That's how you get those beautiful light bounces on the edge. So Shift Alt click, Shift Alt click to get this loop. Maybe take this how do you say it, the X-ray off, and then try to select this. I still don't understand what these turquoise lines mean. Need to look it up online. Really don't get it yet. Oops. Shift Alt click right there. I think I got it selected. Oof, what is this crazy topology going here? That's not so nice. Oof. This happened because I selected the edge that I didn't need to. Hey, thank you so much. Why did you switch on Blender? Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm not responding to the chat. My streamer bot is not working. Everything is going weird today. I don't know why my streamer bot is not reading the chat for me today. Then the stream was not working with the API and stuff. It's crazy. If I go speaker bot, oh yeah, I should probably just go on speaker bot here. It needs to be white here, not red. Where's the speaker bot? Streamer bot, but the speaker bot is not present. Huh? Speaker bot. Speaker bot. Speaker bot is gray. Huh? It's kind of. It's some today is a weird day. I changed to Blender. Idrix, sorry for not responding. I changed to Blender because I saw some videos yesterday about Blender and environment art, and I was like, wow, damn, wow. Yes, I want some of that. Procedural stuff, non-destructive modeling, very cool stuff. Geometry nodes, very difficult things that I would like to learn. This is terrible. I kind of want to go back and get this off. Oh my god. Okay, we got it. Yeah, Maya is good for animation, but when it comes to modeling, you know, I don't think Maya is the best. If you know what you're doing, I guess you can do some very good stuff in Maya, but I guess I kind of want to just learn something. I kind of want to learn something more open source, so other people can like follow. Cause Maya, it's not a free software. I know it's the industry standard for modeling. For animation. And 3ds Max is the industry software for modeling, for like game studios and maybe, I don't know, VFX and stuff. But I don't know, I kind of got like this kind of very feeling yesterday of I really want to learn Blender. I really want to get into Blender. I've used Blender before, but not for modeling, just for motion graphics. So I'm like, I feel like I don't have it feels like I just have one hand, you know. It's like I have my hands tied. Yeah. I've been looking for tutorials on Steam on stream, like how to increase your undo steps. That's so funny. But yeah, I'm sorry guys. I know this is kind of fun to watch. It's like I'm struggling so hard right now. Jesus. Struggling super hard. Alright, I think we got this bevel. Let me see if I can. If I close streamer bot, do we get problems? No, nothing happens. Let's try to open this up. I want the robot to read the chat for me. The text to speech. Let's see if streamer bot lets me do it. Maybe my account is not connected to this thing. Which is platforms, YouTube account. Aha, it's not connected. I guess that's the problem. Yep. Oops. Today we had to reset a little bit the things. Token of our YouTube account incorrect of scopes 3. Okay. After Maya is often used for video games, in studios like Valorant uses Maya for Blender is used more for simulation. Yeah, Blender is so good for simulation, right? I tried to do simulation in Maya and it was like not going well. And then I went to Blender and I actually got it working for the gumball machine in the environment I'm working on. And it was like, hey, this is amazing. Like, seriously, this is super cool stuff. Let me see if I can get disconnected. I think I'm using a streamer key. That's why it doesn't let me do this. Token for YouTube has an incorrect number of scopes. Uh-huh. I need to go and change the token on the streamer bot. Oops. Not the best. Yeah, I'm not the best at doing these things live. It's okay. Streamer bot and chat bot, I think we're gonna leave them be for today. We see Blender and Maya used for Spider-Verse, so I think like modeling at least the primary intermediary stage of the product. There's no difference if modeling ZBrush, Blender, or Maya. Well, ZBrush, the difference with ZBrush is this. ZBrush, when it comes to sculpting, yeah, exactly. But ZBrush is way different from any other software because when we are talking about sculpting, like sculpting, I think there's nothing else like ZBrush. Like, it's just something else. If you go, you do 3D for fun, or you want to become a modeler or 3D environment game artist? I've worked in a video game studio already. I know it doesn't seems like I'm very good at it, right? But I did work for a whole year in Berlin as a freelancer. I did an internship, and then I got hired doing blockout environments, props, and set dressing and stuff like that. Very basic entry stuff, but I do want to get very good at environments. My dream will be to work for an indie studio. I like indie studios, like small studios where you can actually get to talk to the boss and get to actually influence the game, right? It's not like, oh, you need to do 100 rocks for us and that's it. And the art director will be like, yeah, those rocks look very good. Now do another 100. Yeah, I have an art station. My art station, it's on an Instagram. If you can check the Instagram, I think it's kind of nicer because my art station, I tried to look for a job a couple of months ago and it didn't went good. I got like 15 rejection letters. Some of them were very nice though. Some of them were very, very nice. They were like, hey, you have very cool work and stuff. Unfortunately, we want people who make their own assets and not use Quixel. Something like that. But that's what I want to get very good at modeling and sculpting, because I really want to create stuff and just be super good with that. No scroll. I mean, I have experience, but I haven't specialized. That's the problem. I diluted myself a lot with different things. I have a good eye for detail and I have a good eye for different things, but it's not like I'm a pro. It's not like I'm any kind of pro or something. So I'm sorry if you thought that I was like very good. Cause yeah, I'm still still learning. The good thing is that I know what I want to do now. That's the good thing. I really know what I want to do. And in the future, if everything goes well, I want to meet a very nice programmer or like a blueprint, a guy who knows blueprinting in Unreal, and build like a nice indie game. I mean, yeah, I that's the problem with me is that when I started studying 3D, I'm a 3D generalist. I studied for 7 years. It took me like 6, 7 years to finish university. Ooh, horror environments. I love it. I love horror environments. Yes, I love it. Horror games. It's so nice. Maybe not to play them that much. I get very stressed playing horror games, but I just really like it. Yeah, I that's the problem with me. Scroll, because I went to university and then I started getting paid for doing VJ, which is mixing video for for music artists. So I was the guy who was projecting behind the DJ, stuff on the wall, doing video mapping, mixing video with Resolume, Arena, and how this synesthesia, this other software, and going to festivals and doing all of this, and I was getting paid for that, and it was very nice. But then you realize that you became like some kind of like Dracula. You didn't see the sun anymore. You used to. I used to sleep all day long and just go out at night, and those kind of environments. People use substances, and it's not the healthiest lifestyle. You know what I'm talking about. So I said to myself, I kind of want to do art. I always liked Legos, and I liked clay, and I liked doing stuff, and I'm like, I should probably go into that deeper. And I see my other friends who went to university with me, they're working in Canada and making a lot of money and having a blast and stuff. It's tough work. Don't get me wrong. It's tough work to work on a big studio. But I really said to myself, these guys, actually, they put 3 times the amount of work I put into this. So obviously they're gonna get the job. You can see they came into the ZBrush class already knowing ZBrush, and I came to the ZBrush class knowing nothing, and I was like, and the professor was like, dude, like I'm trying to advise you, but you are not paying attention. Like, you're just doing whatever you want. You don't have even a good reference for what you want to do. It's like, dude, like the most simple things, and I was not paying attention to it. So yeah, that's why I want to learn Blender properly. This is not extruding because I need to go Alt click. There you go, to loop this nicely, and then I need to go Control B. I mean, not beveling. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Huh, this bevel is very interesting. I can get 1 cut, 2 cuts. 2 cuts, 3. Let's keep it like that. Yeah, this topology, it's a little crazy. That's another topic. Right now I'm just trying to learn the program. That's amazing. So Idrix, you working on an environment for in Unreal and stuff, or what game engine do you like to use? Let's try to get it like this. That's the idea. This whole environment I'm making, I want to sell it on the Unreal Marketplace. Yeah, and I want to optimize it for games. That's the whole idea. Not only like work on my YouTube and get get to like build a channel and stuff, but also like have digital assets of my own. I always wanted to do that. I have sold some videos on Gumroad, like motion graphics on Gumroad, so that's kind of nice. It's something I'm okay with doing. It's safe for one. It pays well for two, and I enjoy. Yeah, that's the hardest thing that's the hardest thing of being an artist. There's so much cool stuff you can be doing, like, and actually focusing down on something and actually just finding your what you like and then actually going hard, doubling down on something is the hardest thing, I guess. Ritopo is hard, but don't be scared of Ritopo. When you see your character artist with perfect topology, you will be so satisfied. It will be like, oh my god, yes. And then you show that in your portfolio, and it's like, yes, yes, this is properly done. This is good stuff. I want percent here. Material index. This is very interesting. Like the bevel, how it works in here. It's um I'm not able to get the same effect that I get usually in Maya. Um, yeah, if you like character art, I mean, I've seen your work scroll, and it's very impressive. You know, character art is no easy. It's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing at all. Retopology is boring, yes, but I mean, there are some very good add-ons. There's this add-on in Blender that I was like, "Are you joking with me?" You set just points, and it connects the points. You see, you set the stars. You know, with like where like five edges intersect. You set the stars in the mesh, and then it just goes like boom, and you are like, "What?" I need to find that add-on and talk about it in the channel and stuff because it's like, what? I've seen some stuff in Blender that I'm like, why does Maya or other programs do not have that stuff? It's like, I don't get it. Uh, let's see. Uh, oh my god, I'm not able to make this go on the same direction on both sides. It's because the distance of the edges from the center. Mm. All right, I guess that's okay for now. uh, Open source allows for more creativity and quicker distribution, I think. The good thing about using Blender, like, let me just say it like without any, like, let's say it like a without any filters, right? Like without any hairs in the tongue, like let's say you go to Germany, right? And you want to work on 3D, and you need to download a 3D program. I mean, you cannot do any sketchy business in Germany. You download something illegal in Germany, and you have the police knocking at your door. It's 15,000 euros fine. If you are streaming movies or doing piracy or whatever, they knock on your door and they see, and they come with the IP of your computer, and they said, well, whose computer is this? Okay, come with us. Boom, you need to pay. It's crazy. So that's why Blender is beautiful, because you can just download it anytime, and it's so nice, so light. That's the problem, you know. You can always get a student license with these programs and stuff, but the idea is to just be open source, I guess. That's so nice. Like, it even motivates me to learn Python and do like things for Blender, like add-ons and stuff. Yeah, Maya. You know Maya? How Maya made its money? Maya was first created. Autodesk was first. I don't know exactly how the story goes, but Maya made a lot of its money by doing a weapon design in 3D, like real weapon for the military, which right now I have very different thoughts on the military and stuff. Like, since Ukraine is in like in the middle of a war and stuff, and my family is Ukrainian and stuff, and tomorrow is the independence of Ukraine. It's super crazy that the U.S. is helping Ukraine, and it's insane. Yeah, because without the U.S. help, um, it wouldn't be like very hard. Um, this is a little bit off topic, but Autodesk Maya, it made a lot of money on actually designing military weapons and stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, uh, I mean, imagine working for the military but doing 3D. Wow, that's some crazy stuff. I would definitely love to do that. Like, imagine building like a air defense system or something like that. That's some crazy stuff. But again, like, it's kind of difficult to talk about these topics. Um, Sometimes uh, you want everything to be peaceful, and you just want people to stop like doing, like, there's always gonna be, yeah, military. It's they pay well for sure. Um it's crazy that we need air defense systems. It's crazy that we need drones, and we need like all this technology, and all this money goes into it. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Like, you know we can be doing, like, we can be using that in education and stuff. We can be using that in, like, actually like feeding people and everything. But at the end of the day, there's somebody out there who's just gonna who's just going to take advantage of the rest of the people. So people need to defend themselves, and it's just like a chess game. It's damn. Oh yeah, that's amazing. um it's so interesting. Like, I when you grow up and you stop like being so emotional about things, and like more rational about things, is like, wow, it's very crazy. uh, that like, people like need a military. Like, here in Costa Rica, maybe it's weird for me because I was born in Costa Rica. My parents are from Ukraine, but I was born in Costa Rica, and we don't have a military here. We don't have an actually army. We don't have an army. It's that's crazy, right? Like, this is one of the few countries that does not have an army. Like, if anybody wants to invade us, like, they can just do it. But thankfully, the United States has very close ties with Costa Rica. So if that happens, they will come, and we do have U.S. bases here. But I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. That these kind of topics. Yeah, yeah. I it's messed up. Uh, I just wish Kamala Harris wins. I don't know. I really like her. Because Donald Trump is just not gonna help much. Um, Ukraine, especially for Ukraine, right? And still, I guess Donald Trump just wants to profit from everything. Everybody has their own agenda, but it's crazy how the United States, like, politics affects the rest of the world, like, crazy, right? Like, to like imagine, like, you know living in that country, in this United States, like, you have the most powerful currency in the world, at least the most used one. It's that's crazy. and there's still like very ugly places in the United States. I lived in the United States for a whole year in Pennsylvania, and it was amazing, like the experience I had and stuff. But I said like I don't really wanna live in this place. It's nice to visit. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think that yeah, I think that Trump is just a great actor. Maps? What do you mean by maps? I wish I had the speaker bot working right now. Like the levels in the game. Oh, I see. Do you think it's possible to make concept for of 3D maps for the Valorant games and post it on ArtStation? Do you think we can have this recruited by the Riot Games studio if they like the concept? Um, I know that 3D artists use a lot of. Sorry, I didn't read the message on top of maps. That's funny. I think that a lot of 3D artists nowadays use 3D uh, just to simplify things and go faster. But I'm not sure. Like, unfortunately, I mean, I don't wanna say it like this. I don't wanna say it like this. But I was reading about the game industry and the entertainment industry, and it's not such a great time. It's not such a great time right now. There's 2013 was the most the year with most layoffs on the game industry. Uh, so I I don't know, like maybe applying to those very big studios um, might not be the greatest idea now. I don't want to sound like a pessimist, right? Like and stuff. But the problem is that there's a so many people unemployed with 5 years of experience, maybe more than 5 years, and a great curriculum a and portfolio and so on. So you are competing against like very professional like people, let's say experienced people, and I will say that maybe um, it's time to. I think it's time to actually start thinking about indie studios, smaller studios, and try to build your own brand. Try to build your own storefront. Try to build your own digital products. You need like that kind of. Is nothing is passive, right? You need to like work and put the work up front and everything. But I believe that. For example, myself, I worked for a whole year and I got paid, and now I'm living on those savings, and it's super nice and stuff. Even though like I'm already out of them, but then you end up with you spend the money and that's it. But if you build a storefront and everything, it's like you have something coming in a little bit. You have something that gives you that little drop, that little income over time. And when it comes to fan art, I think yes, I mean like if you really, really, really want to apply for Blizzard, if you really want to apply for Valorant, you need to just copy their style and fit like a Lego piece for their recruitment. Let's say for their recruiters, right? That's how I got my first job. Because they saw my 3D scenes and they were working on a game that had like that kind of style, and I sent them an email and I was like, hey, I really like your game, I really like sci-fi, and I really like this and that, and they really liked it, and they were like, yeah, just come and do an internship, because they knew I was able to do that kind of style, let's say. And they were interested in 3D what's the word, 3D scanning and stuff like that, so I just fit in like a Lego piece. So that's my advice. But maybe doing fan art, it's good, but why don't you do something similar to their style and sell it as an asset pack? That way you double win, right? You do the portfolio and then you have something to put in the marketplace. But if you do something copyrighted, it's like, oh damn, I cannot really sell this, I cannot really do much with this, it's just for fan art, right? The highest Riekena. I feel like the rise of AI in 3D and what I can do with model, I feel like it will first target environments as it's easier and slowly move to characters. This is meant for fear monger. Yeah, AI is coming, and I'm like, I'm not scared of it. I'm actually kind of interested in a 3D AI, because imagine like creating environments like so much quicker and so much faster, and training your own AI models to create like very specific stuff. And obviously you will always need to retopologize, or always need to like actually make the things, give that little tweak, that little artistic eye and stuff. So I'm not really afraid of it. I think that if you embrace AI, you can make some cool stuff. It's coming, like, there's nothing else to do about it. Yeah, that's my advice exactly. If you really like that style, go for it, but don't copy their let's say their intellectual property. If if you wanna do something like Blizzard, like World of Warcraft, do it, but do your own characters, do your own environments. So when you do apply, it works for applying, and it works for putting that in the marketplace, and it works for portfolio, and it just like it gets all the checks right, all the boxes checked. That's my advice. But I don't want to discourage you. Like, definitely, if you like that style, go for it. And if you don't make it into like Riot or Valorant, working in Valorant, you will find another studio who's looking for that style. So that's the way. Yeah, visual novels are so nice. Using to quick 3D models and just refine it on 3D and be a one-man powerhouse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a 3D AI. Yeah, 3D AI is not so sweet. It's not so sweet at the moment, but that's the thing. I hope Idrix is still in there, because I'm sorry, I need to activate the speaker bot. It's kind of hard to read the chat. Um, that's what I love speaker bot. It's so cool. Oof, what is this? Mm. All right, I got one bevel after like 3 hours of going. That's so funny. It's like, oh my god. Ah, I see. I don't need to bevel that thing. Okay. Yeah, I think that nowadays, like Dark Myth Wukong, like this Chinese game, it's absolutely impressive. And I heard that they started with only 30 people. Obviously, they got more people in after they got like more traction and stuff, but like, wow. Yeah, 3D AI, it really doesn't work. It gives you an image projected on a 3D kind of, yeah, blob or whatever you want to call it. It's not there yet, but it's gonna get very good. It's gonna get very, very good. So I'm expecting it to be like very, very good in maybe, I don't know, a couple of years. It will still 3D AI will still need a lot of human. Why is it going like this? Oh, this beveling is not doing exactly what I want. Maybe my selection. Oh, interesting. This is weird. Maybe I have a double extrusion or something. I believe like 3D scanning, it will always need 3D like human tweaking. Like it's not like just going to be perfect. You need some human tweaking, so you get it going. Oh yeah, I think that we have a problem here. Oh, I think it's a double edge. Oh, oh my god. Mm-hmm. I think it's a double edge. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna work on top of it, it's okay. Like, I remember in the studio I worked in, like they gave me a lot of AI concept art, and then I just kind of tried to rebuild that in 3D. And then the art director came and he told me what to change, what to do. So he gave me like a base idea, like of like a sci-fi office or something, and then I started building it, and then he's like, oh, let's look nice, let's change here, let's change that. Yeah, just think as AI of a tool, you know. I mean, let's do a test right now, right? Let's say like you are a professional illustrator, right? So, and then you have a professional prompt artist, somebody who knows how to use let's say Mid Journey, like very nice. He knows exactly what to write, how to use the prompts, everything. What if the professional illustrator learns those prompts? Who is gonna make better art, right? Imagine the professional illustrator using AI as a base, as ideation, and then bringing that together into a final handmade illustration. It's just gonna be killer, right? The same with 3D. Imagine like being a very good 3D artist and then actually using AI for 3D. You would be able to create something crazy. Yep. I'm struggling so much with this. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little hard. I don't know what's going on. Oh, why is the bevel acting so weird? Let's try some other options. Yeah, offset, width, depth, percent, absolute. Huh. Okay, maybe I needed a different option for the bevel. I think. Oh yeah. I really didn't want to make this, but I think I kinda. I think I need to probably work on topology a little bit, send this back to Maya, do some multi like edge, how do you say it, multi-cut tool, and then just fix all this looping and stuff here, because we not really sure how I'm going to get this working. Um, it's always been a taboo. Like when let's say when the illustrators got freaked out about Photoshop, it like digital art and stuff. It happened the same way. People were like, but I will lose my job. Oh my god! Like I'm like a traditional illustrator. Like, and these guys are just using digital tools now. Like, what is this? And then matte painting came out, and everybody was like, oh my god, these guys are just using images and creating concept art so quick. What I'm going to do about it? And then AI came out. You know, um, and the reality is that if you're an artist and you know what looks good, you can make AI look better than somebody who's not an artist. I mean, right? Uh, there was this guy who cheated in a Pokemon contest, and he won a prize because he was an artist and he used AI, and he actually created something very good. It was not 100% original, right? But it got very good results. Oh my god, this I don't know how to I don't know how to do this bevel. Mm, something like that. Makes sense. Usually makes much more refined versions, and you will put them in my pure refs. Like, yeah. I mean, I that's my advice. Like, it's like you can fight AI and you can like have your strong opinions and stuff, but the reality is that it's just it's what it's gonna happen. It happened already, and it's gonna get so much better and very fast, exponentially fast. You know, and there are tools like if you don't want to if you don't want your art to be used for training like AI bots and stuff, you can use a program that actually modifies your art and then it's not identifiable. So for example, like here I'm building like a telephone and then I use the filter and the AI will recognize this image as a fish or something. So then you prompt telephone and you won't be able to get this image. So it's a crazy software that I think a Chinese guy developed, which I think it's super crazy. Mm. Let's see, offset, width. What? Oops. There's something going on in here. Depth percent. No. I'm messing up big time with this. This will be so funny. This live stream will be so funny to look in the future. I'll be like, dude, I was messing up. So it took me hours to make one bevel in Blender. Like, what is going on? This is, let me check this. Oh my god. Is it like percent vertices, hard and normals? Yeah, that's problem. It's gonna take jobs away for sure. Yeah, AI, it is like magic cards and stuff. They do C profile. Let's see. It's not going smooth like I supposed to. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, like the trading card company, they've used AI and it's just gonna take jobs away. That's true. But the question is, like, if it is really that good, like, can I build video games faster with AI? Can I learn like Unreal blueprinting with AI? Can I actually make faster games and do like my own project in Steam as a solo developer? So just think about the other side of the coin, right? Like, these tools are very powerful. Might as well use them, right? Mm-hmm. Wizards of the Coast, yeah, that's the company. Uh, if I go to vertices, just do vertices, edges, a clamp over seams, sharp. It goes hard. It doesn't like do the type of bevel that I'm thinking of getting. Yeah, uh, it just keeps the edge hard. It doesn't. Oh, I guess it's the shape. Where is it? There was one that said shape. Okay, there you go. Whew, I was like, what? I lost this setting. Yeah. I think that AI, it's you should not be stressing about it. You should be thinking of how can we use these tools to for our advantage, right? How can we create better art, better video games? Yeah, exactly. How can we make them faster, quicker, nicer? Do super very cool projects with smaller teams. Like that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why technology. That's what. My God, this bevel is killing me. Oh, this bevel. Oh my God, this bevel. The bevel monster. All right, something around those lines. Okay, but I don't want to bevel the bottom. I just want to get exactly this. That's super nice. Actually, the yeah for the speaker bot that I use in my chat in my streams, I can change the voice. I really want to get some nice AI voices, not like the Windows straight one, which is kind of fun. But it's time to change that because it becomes a little annoying for some people. Okay, so we have this. Can I change the shape? Shape right here. Uh-huh. Percent. Oof, it doesn't really let me control it in a way I want. Oh wow. Cloning voices. I mean, like, I guess, like, after all this talking that I do in the stream, like, you can definitely clone my voice, which is kind of scary. Imagine somebody calling my dad, like, with an AI voice. Shit, that's kind of scary things. Uh, some Dark Mirror, like the Netflix series, like some kind of thing like that. Oh my God, I cannot get this sweet edge right there. It's like it has the same bevel on the sides. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't usually answer calls at all. I don't usually do. If I don't know the number, I don't usually do, because it means that it's one like marketing, like spam, like one bank or people who like buy information. I get like WhatsApp messages from like people I don't know as well, and it's like, who sold my information to these guys? Come on. Super nice. That'll be super fun. That'll be super confusing. Imagine once a stream where like the AI text to speech reads the chat and uses my same voice. That'll be super confusing. Just to like mess with people. That's funny. Okay, this is not working. Let's see if I can get this one and this one. This is needs to be custom, so part I need to figure out. Yeah. There's voice modifiers as well. I know a lot of streamers use voice changers, which is kind of interesting thing. I need to test that out to sound like Batman or something. That'll be super funny. But just for a couple of seconds, right? Like, obviously, like if you do it like to pretend that that's your actual voice, I mean, I don't find that funny, but it's okay. It's not getting the thing. Oh, I don't get it. Let's see. What if I add a loop right there, and move this into the Y axis? Let's just wanna see if I can actually get this going. W to select, and I just want to get this one and this one and this one. Can I bevel this? Oh yeah, it really depends on the size, the distance of the edges. That's how bevel gets the distance. Yeah, it's longer here, shorter here, makes sense. And she uses AI voice clone on herself, and when she speaks in Russian, it translates and speaks in English. Oh, whoa, hey, that's super cool for translation purposes. Damn, I never thought about it. Imagine myself talking Chinese or Japanese or what? I never thought about that stuff. That's some cool stuff right there. That'll be super cool. Imagine like a program that can recognize like what language are people talking to in the chat, and you can respond to them in their own language. Whoa, that would be crazy. Hey, seriously. Now I kind of want to research some stuff like that. All right, nice. I think that's what I wanted. Just super smooth edges right there. Something like this. The question is, how can I get the thing to look the same? Do I need another edge loop? Right here? I cannot move these edge loops, like slide them like in Maya. But I can select them and go G and move with C. There you go. Try to get the same kind of cube shape or something like that. Actually, they split the thing in half right there. Just leave it there. Perfect. Yeah, that sounds super amazing. Super amazing. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna try to do this bevel because I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been struggling with Blender for like hours. I'm like, I will get people unsubscribed. They will be like, what the heck is this guy doing? But just wait for it. Let me get good at this. I'm gonna do some crazy modeling, and try to get the chatbot working and everything connected properly. And then I will like to come back and make myself a nice coffee. That's what I wanted. Yeah, after struggling so much, this is what I wanted. This beautiful round shape, like this super sweet round stuff. Really characteristic from the very iconic shape from the from the 50s. These kind of really round edges. Really like that. Unfolding this guy. Yeah, at least I'm talking with the chat, right? Because it's like, yeah, I need to keep it interesting. At least with the thing that I'm talking about. Because, yeah, but little by little, just like that, I felt like I just went to the gym, to the Blender gym. I'm doing exercises that I'm not ready for. Definitely not ready for this topology yet, for this kind of models. Oh yeah, but I'm so happy like to actually be able to get those shapes. This happens when you are streaming and there's somebody in the chat saying, why don't you use Blender? And you go like, Blender. And then you go into YouTube and it's like, wow, Blender is actually very powerful. I should probably use Blender. And then like, you cannot do a bevel. And it's like, what? I cannot do a bevel? Another edge loop. We need some edge loops for a proper bevel. We need some edge loops. Right, let's go on C. On so G to move, and I want to move on x-axis on, oh my god, I get the axis confused all the time. G, move on y-axis, there you go. Also, the symmetry and the mirror work so differently here. It's I need to have some coffee and watch some tutorials before I before I continue with this, I guess. All right, let's see. That will be super nice to get the streamer bot and the emojis going on. I got some emojis, so you chat, you can type stuff in the chat and it appears as a GIF animation. But only the people who know the commands can type them, right? Unless you see them live, right? So it's kind of fun. Beautiful bevel, that's what I wanted. Yes, yes. Let's see what. I didn't do them at the same time. Oops, I still will just split this and mirror, but and the snapping like this, I like this snapping a lot in Blender. There's so many things so cool in Blender, like, yeah, it's time to switch. Maybe it was not the greatest idea to do this while working on the project, on this super hardcore project I'm doing. But segments, 6. I guess we have 6 segments. Well, I shouldn't just. Oops, the shape I don't wanna change. Yep, let's just boop 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 boop. Yeah, this is called experimenting with Blender. I will rename the name of the actual video, because it's like, what? Let's try symmetry on Y axis. I mean Z axis. I guess it's right there, or Y axis. I guess Y axis. And then let's just split this up. I want to get the edge loop. Does it get me 2 edge loops? No, it doesn't. Is the symmetry wrong? That's the question. Like, is it like topology mirror? This topology is different. If I go here, oh no, it is the same. It should be giving me that on the other side, right? Like any other program. If I go to Y, auto merge vertices. Hmm. Like if I split here, why it does not give me like the same thing? Maybe is the object not symmetrical? Maybe that's the thing. Huh. What? Topology mirror, maybe don't, let's not use that. Hmm. So what happens if I go to W and select here with alt click to shift alt click? Okay, we have the mirror. Can I move G on C? Okay, it moves on mirror. It like the mirror only works for moving, which is kind of crazy. I thought that it was going to mirror the bevel and everything. So it's G Y. Oh, it does not do the thing. It just moves to the same side. I guess the mirror, it has to do with something like this: global, local, normal, gimbal, view, parent, all these transformation orientations. Ooh, I need to see some tutorials. This is starting to get a little embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's try to just snap this. And then move this on the y-axis. My aunt just came looking for something, and he was like staring at the monitor like, dude, I don't know what is this guy doing, but like it doesn't seem like he knows. That's funny. Yeah, I would really like to get some proper mirror going. We'll get, I'll definitely get that eventually. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm trying Blender. I haven't used Blender in a very long time. I've done some Doki 3D tutorials and motion graphics, but not modeling, so I'm like, you know, I'm super rusty, like ultra rusty. But it's gonna be fun. Like, it's gonna be fun. I promise that if you check a stream like next week or something. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah. If you see me working in Blender like 1 week from now, I guess I will get much better. I will be much nicer in Blender. Now it's just very difficult. But I guess now Control B. Aha. Okay, that inner shape there I don't want to get. Control B. Like this. Control B and then like mouse wheel to change the amount of. Let's go like this. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Is it like nicer like that? Huh. No, I don't have any add-ons for Blender. That's the problem. I do need to get some add-ons. I don't have any add-ons yet. Yeah, I know Blender can get very powerful with add-ons. This shape is straight flat down. Okay. Okay, let's try it one more time. Let's do bevel and get it like shift to go slower. Yeah, there are some very good add-ons. There's a lot retopology add-on and stuff. I'm like, what? I really want to try that. That's so much to like, so many loops. I guess this it needs to be yeah, to get the shape I need. Oh yeah. There's some tool like there are some add-ons that I know if I switch to Blender I need to get those add-ons because there's no way around without using those add-ons. I think this needs to go closer. I think that's the oops, I'm just going everywhere. Let me just select with transparency like this. And push this a little bit. I want to make a little square in the corner. A little square like this. I just hope Blender Guru will come into the chat and be like, dude, go do the donut, please. You really need that tutorial. That's funny. I kinda need to do the donut. Hey, I'm working in a diner. Hey, I kinda need a donut for the diner. Oh yeah, hard surface. Oof, that's super cool stuff. I mean, I always dreamed of making surface. Hard surface. Right there. Let's go and select. Yeah, there's some very good hard surface tools like I've seen, and there's a decal tool in Blender, like a decal add-on. I'm like, what? I wanna get that. Wanna check that out. Where is it? Let's select edges and edges. So force hard. A way to brute force hard surface in ZBrush. So I'm happy for Chaos. Oh yeah, those guys. That's amazing. I love their art. Like it's super impressive stuff. And absolutely, there's absolutely ZBrush can do anything. Like yeah, if you are into sculpting, ZBrush is number one for sure. ZBrush is number one. I guess that's what I wanted. Yes, that's what I wanted. It will give me the same thickness on both because we are trying to bevel this kind of cube shape. It makes much more sense, which is not a perfect cube. It's like not a perfect cube, let's say, but it's okay. I can still just mirror this. Yep, just wanna get this going. Oops. Do some coffee, watch some tutorials, and come back to the Blender gym. I'm just wondering how many people will unsubscribe from my channel after watching this Blender pain. But I like the Blender community. Maybe that's something that I really kind of want to push forward in my channel, like more Blender. Make like use open source software, at least free software. After I feel like yeah, definitely. I mean, Blender it's so good for many things, like, and ZBrush itself is just another world of its own. Like, yeah, like, wow, it takes. I know how to import the model in ZBrush and use like 2 tools or something like that, just the super ultra basic things. But going hard with ZBrush, oh yeah, it takes time. But you can do so much stuff. Like if you wanna like sell figurines and stuff, that'll be super cool. I do wanna get into sculpting. I really want to, but for now I want to. Oh my god! Oops. There you go. I want to bevel this Oh, what? Yep. For now I just want to learn modeling. Try to make very cool models, and then also I know environment artists use sculpting, right? Like for organic, like stuff like rocks and stuff like that, and just to chip off details and give like more details to props and stuff. All right, I think that I'm happy with that. Let's go to like this. Ooh, damn, my god. No, I didn't want to select the whole loop. Oops. Oh no. Let's see. I want to. Nope, I don't want this loop here. Yeah, go back. Oh my god, I'm doing this over and over. Yeah, Substance is amazing. Substance, ooh, I love Substance Painter so much. I discovered this brush, this blur effect, which is just amazing. It like I kind of want to make stylized stuff with that. It's called slope blur, I guess, some stuff like that. It's I don't know. I just got this painty, like kind of like brush, like paintbrush feeling from that, and it's just perfect for stylized stuff. Really gonna play with that a lot. I've never done stylized 3D. I've done like abstract stuff, realistic stuff, but I've never done abstract. Stylized. I really would like to get into stylized stuff. That'll be super cool. But everything little by little. GY. Okay. There you go. That's a cube. Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. Yes, okay. Let's come here. Right, now I'm supposed to get this beautiful cube right there. Let's see. This beautiful bevel, I mean. Interesting, slope blur. Yeah, under the filters tab, you go to slope blur, and it's just so nice. But you need a nice texture to blur that out, right? Something that is very harsh. Try to use like two colors, like a dot, like a texture with dots and stuff, and it just blurs that out in so many different ways. My yesterday stream, I was using that for like, I don't know, like half an hour, 40 minutes, just playing with the slope blur. I was like, wow. This is so fun. All right, we got this. Okay. Yep, that's it. Okay, let's see how it looks. Shade it. Let's go object. Nice. All right, it took me about let's see how long has the stream going for. It took me, oh my god, let's see, this is gonna be embarrassing. It took me where does it say? Oops, I don't know when. Well, it took me like 3 hours to do this thing. Which is a little bit like, what? This thing in Maya, it wouldn't take me like, I don't know, I wouldn't finish the whole prop by now. Not like that though. This prop is very difficult. I will, at least in Maya, by this time I would have done this part, the plastic part at least. Not the cable, not the metal, but the plastic part at least. And here in Blender it took me like, just these bevels, these two bevels took me so long. But I'm committed. Let's go with Blender. Yeah, I will appreciate it if you check it out. It's on the lamp stream. I want to see this shaded smooth. Shade smooth. It shades nice in here, and then it shades terrible in here. Auto smooth. We got some shading with weird shading there. And we got some nice shading here. Not so good in here, but it's okay. And it's very sharp, I guess. Here is very sharp. Oh my god, yeah. Well, learning Blender will take me a little bit, definitely. It will take me some time. That's it's gonna be funny. Let's see, edit. This is too sharp. The question is, can I slide this loop? Is this edge slide? Yay! Hey, awesome, beautiful icons. How does it work? Oh, it has its own thing. Hey, that's super cool. It's way different from Maya. It has its little kind of handle. Yeah, I know that we got basically the same tools, but in different places. But the bevel tool, it's impressive. Like, it has so many options compared to Maya. Well, Maya is not a modeling tool, so it's okay. It's more of an animation tool. Alt click to loop. Alt left click, and then I wanna kinda blend this with shift. Do I go slower? Oh, this is so nice. You cannot do this in Maya. In Maya, it just goes like, oh no, left, right, oh. It just slides wherever it wants. Here I can go shift and go slow to wherever place I need. This is just very nice, not gonna lie about this thing in Blender. I really like this. Just for this little thing, I would like to stay in Blender. Just this little detail right there. And then another thing that I love about Blender, if you go and alt click and then B, and you do this and you change the number of sections with your wheel, like, it looks amazing. It's like, what? We don't have this in Maya. Like, what? It's such a nice thing. And then let's say you commit to it, and then you have the the bevel options here, so you can keep on tweaking and tweaking. It's amazing. That's something that I really like. All right. Ooh, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Sorry for well, I hope this is entertaining at least, seeing a Maya artist just suffering in Blender. But it's time to switch. There's no excuse. There's no excuse to get this going. I know that if I get into geometry nodes, and if I get into proper modeling, and if I get very good at Blender, I know that it's a much more powerful program than Maya. Since I'm not planning on animating characters, like, or doing rigs, I think that Blender goes beyond. just trying to convince myself for last one more time. That's funny. And also, I know that there's a lot of Blender users and the community is super nice, so I kind of like that. There's not much of a Maya community. There is, but it's a little different. All right. Yep. This is kind of fun. As always, I like to just open up the project, so I don't lose track of the project. Today was a little bit of a different stream. I had some technical issues, but it's okay. it's okay. We're gonna fix the streamer bot and the speaker bot, so I can. We have speech to text and GIF animations and stuff like that. So it's gonna be nicer. I'll try to get it fixed today. Yay! Awesome. Alright, these ugly shadows, when you get these ugly shadows, it's because you are using nanite and ray tracing. So I usually go to ray tracing. I have this command just pasted here, F2 to copy, to change name and copy, and then just go here and see the magic. Just enter this prompt command and boom, get the real time off. Oh yeah, super nice. This is like, what? There's nothing down there. This is so funny, like there's nothing behind the little thing right there. Oh my god. Oh yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's time to. These normal maps are terrible. Like look at that. This thing right here. Oh no. There's so much I want to change. I like this prop, but the normal maps and the textures not so sweet. Yeah, this part is just very rough. Maybe let's go to the other side. I like the bathroom a lot. Let me play a little bit. As always, I like to just give a little walkthrough. Yay, so nice. A lot of things to do. These newspapers look like hard solid. We need to simulate them. This umbrella looks like a turbine or something like that, like a like a jet engine or something. Very sharp edges on here. This gumball machine was actually, the gumballs were simulated in Blender because I couldn't make it work in Maya, so that's very nice. Oops, we got some little thing going from the other room. The Blob. Talking about 3D blobs, we got The Blob. It's a movie from the 50s where it happens in a diner and there's like this red thing just trying to go all over the place, which might be super fun actually to export all of these things, these meshes, to Blender and simulate this kind of fluid simulation and make the blob. Oh my god. I'm just, I don't know what happened to me today, but I'm just very creative. I feel very creative. Imagine the blob coming from this door, like just like what's the word? Floating the whole thing. Like what? That would be amazing. Oh my god! Now I'm gonna make a game from this. It's gonna be called The Blob. You need to run from the blob in an infinite diner that just duplicates modularly, and then you go and it just becomes longer and longer and longer, and you need to escape the monster. That's kind of fun. Yeah. I think it's time to take a little break and watch some tutorials, drink some coffee, and continue a little bit later. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Very nice talking to you, and hopefully I will be able to get better at Blender so we can make some very cool stuff. These dogs playing cards, that's so so funny. All right. The telephone. It was a phone call from Blender. I got a phone call from Blender, and it was like, dude, you should probably go into Blender. I'm like, all right. All right.